We're back. Okay. So always make sure that it actually shows that I'm live on YouTube as opposed to just waiting until we're just looking at Streamlabs. All right. So we're back at it. Hold on a second. Gotta move my mic a little bit. We're back at it. The Elden Ring. And what was I going to say? Okay, so I'm going to do some more exploration, but something that kind of popped into my head recently is I've contemplated... do I have any damage negation? Let me do... Okay, so I'm going to kind of describe something that went through my head recently. So I am going to put on a the counter charm, but here it is. So I may redo my talent points, skill points or whatever on this character, because I said before I want to use sword and shield, and I thought about it more, and I thought, you know, I'm not going to like run my head against the wall. If I need to beat something, then I will like change up my build or whatever. And I got a new weapon. It's a colossal greatsword, this one, the ancient meteoric ore greatsword, and I like it. I mean, it doesn't really fit my style, but I do like its ability more so than just what it looks like. And it's big, meaning it's going to solve a problem that I feel like I have when I fight bosses that are massive and I can't reach them and they can reach me. I'll have more reach. But when I do this, I'm going to remove the shield and the extra sword. It still keeps me at heavy load, which is surprising. Is it that heavy? Oh, I would need to remove the torch too. And when I go into a fight against a boss and I'm using colossal weapon for, I'm only using the weapon. So there is no shield. It's just either the one hand mode or it's the two hand mode. And it's probably going to be just two hand. And of course this. The follow-up attack. It's interesting that I can use this despite not having the strength for it. Like, would it just do more damage after... Oh, I do have the strength for it. No, I don't. The strength required is 35. How can I use this? Am I missing something? Yeah, it is X'd out. Hold on. Unable to use this item effectively. I thought effectively meant effectively with present attributes unless wielded with two... Oh, unless wielded with two hands. I didn't know that. Oh. Well, I guess that solves my issue. So I guess if I did it here, it wouldn't work. But if I was two-handing it, then I could. Ooh, okay. Well, I wasn't aware of this. I was totally prepared to talk about some another topic, but this actually addresses my thing. So what I was going to say is that when I fight bosses like Commander Gaius, blocking is borderline useless against him. So I'm not going to go in with a shield, and I'm just going to go in with the two-handed weapon, and we're going to Dark Souls it up. Meaning, I have to go grab something real quick, but meaning, I'm going to dodge and just use a big weapon. So, I gotta move the mic a little bit. So yeah, that's essentially what I'd kind of determined. And then when I am running around the world normally, I'm going to use my regular build. So if I know I'm fighting, and usually when I say a big boss, or a boss, I do kind of mean like any of them, because it's that they just do so much damage and they drain so much of my stamina. So thought I'd mention that I'm gonna run around the world and do some exploration. But if I fight a boss, and I might not even give it that many attempts. I don't know how many I'm gonna say. Light greatsword's up here. It won't be many. Like, if I feel like I can do it with my current weapon, I'll do it with my current weapon. But yeah, so that is my minor update regarding how I'm gonna approach this, because it's not oh, and also I guess this is another minor update. So I was going to redo my points, and gosh, I went so far down. I was going to redo my points for this weapon specifically, but now that I know that I don't have to have two-handed, I'm really just missing the strength, which I may just put a handful more points into. I mean, whatever, right? But I realized this is a colossal greatsword. Ooh, in fact, let me see if I can do this. I have another colossal greatsword that I can use. That's this. It's not... Is it the same? This is a tad bit longer. I have this one. So the two that I can actually use right now that are colossal, I have the Royal Greatsword, and yeah, the Royal, and then I guess the what is this? The Godslayer. So I'll probably use the Royal Greatsword. And then just for fun, if that's not working, but I feel like I still need to use a colossal weapon, then I will switch to the ancient meteoric. I just like its ability, and I do like the way it dashes forward, because I think that's something that I run into as a bit of an issue in some of the bosses that I've been fighting in, like Gaius. Yeah, it's Gaius, right? Commander Gaius, and even Mesmer, is when people create, and I guess Rolana did this too, but it's when they attack and then they like jump back and they create a whole lot of distance, and I'm like running at them because I don't want them to charge or whatever. Those weapons that have the dashes are really good at that. I think even this one, the Great Sword of Solitude, I think even this one's the kind of weapon that like has, whoops, it has a dash too, right? Yeah, and it's just the ability to stay up on the opponent. And again, when I have these, I'm not going to be using a shield, so it's just going to be dodging all day, baby. Okay. All right, back to questing. Adventuring, exploration. So I explored this area down here, Church of Consolation. I want to Prospect Town. I put a marker at number 4 because I wanted to remember to take the crossroads here. Let's do it. Like, leaned way too far forward because I was trying to stretch out my leg. Oh, another Miquella cross. I didn't think there was another one. I thought I had all of them. And wow, this is all of the characters now. Everybody's been accounted for. I abandon here a part of my I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. A part of the flesh.
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke, are you? Another Tarnished, guided here by Miquella the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Miquella's account. Oh, are you not affected? Even with the spell broken?
So they would probably say different things if the spell was broken, and I think the spell breaks it. Shadowkeep. That definitely makes me want to go through the game a second time.
I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina, her visage, her sen, the lure of velvety sleep. Would kindly Miquella chasten me for falling for St. Trina, while knowing that she was the discarded half? The problem is, I simply cannot help it. I would sacrifice everything just to gaze upon her one last time.
Poison.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison.
I wonder.
I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina.
Yeah, this is something I would definitely want to go through a second time. I mean, I won't have time to do it, but man, I need to make some notes as far as like I need to hit up everybody before the spell's broken and see what they say. But I think that's everybody now. I think that's everybody accounted for. And I have all of the crosses, and I know where all of them are. The last one's actually in the Shadowkeep. But I can probably go to that one and then come back and talk to Hornsent, but because of the way that the order that I did this, I wouldn't be able to do it until next time, I would guess. Wait, that one lone tower. No. What if I can rest and come back and talk to them again? Ooh. Give me that.
I'm feeling rather lost, haunted by memories of St. Trina.
My legs! Each lies a bloody ruin! The pain. The exquisite pain. Bale! Vile Bale! Oh, terror incarnate! There is life in me yet! I will soon feast upon your heart! Mark my words! You too shall know fear!
What's going on?
Pain. The exquisite pain. Please, no more. I am sorry. I repent. Oh, come no closer. Oh, the horror. Please, savage me no further. Oh, oh, oh. Please, no more. Spare me your cruelty.
What is this? What's going on here?
No. Oh, oh.
Egon. Ancient Dragon Man. Dragon Man? like this road... Was this road leading up here? Kinda, yeah, kinda was. Dragon's Pit, okay. I mean, I kind of figured from all the statues, broken statues, and of course the dragon man, but what do the dragons have to do with the Land of Shadow? What the? Undead dragon people? Those who live in death? think that was a magma worm. I don't know if that was a dragon. Wait, what? Be brave, show no fear. I wonder if it means just walk off. Be brave, show no fear. I'm gonna go deal with the magma worm first. I say it's a magma worm like I know. I really don't. My guess is just that, like, when I saw the dragon, I don't know if it's even fair to say iconography, because it's some of this stuff is alive. When I saw the dragon characters and then something came crawling towards me, I was thinking, okay, well, there's a dragon man, there's dragon other stuff, so it's probably that. It's probably like a magma, which I guess is a human that tried dragon communion, I think. Okay, well, now that I have to feed that thing, I'm gonna give this a try. Nope. Oh. Okay. I thought I was dead. Alright, now. I only have 6 flasks, but in line with what I was thinking. If it's a big boss, I'm gonna try this. Ancient Dragon Man. Oh. So it's the invader, but he's down here. What is this? Oof, he does look like a Dragon Man. I mean, that's what it looked like as the Red Invader, but I couldn't. I was trying to get a look at him. It's tricky, so. Oh, yeah, shoot the rocks at him. Oh, shoot the rocks at him. New strat. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Telu. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along its blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the Dragon's Pit. Has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a Dragon Communion warrior, the ancient dragon man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the dreaded one. The dreaded one. Huh. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. What's interesting about this weapon is that there is a dragon that I need to defeat in this area, and it does say that it has an anti-dragon effect. I'm thinking about it. Even though the boss wasn't as difficult as like a Commander Gaius or Mesmer, the idea worked. First shot. Well, I guess second shot. I think it killed me. But it's just to it's just to do like overwhelming power. The most power I can do. And I probably could have done it with my main weapon, but I think I want to do it this way. Whoa. You know what? Before we keep going back, I want to go to the round table. Hold. I'm going to upgrade some weapons. That anti-dragon effect weapon. I don't want to level that up. I kind of want to redo my points too. I know it doesn't really matter because it's in that area, but I think I want to. I'm not going to really play the base game anymore. And maybe I'm wrong about this, but I think even on like New Game Plus 3, I think I'd be fine. Could be wrong, but so I think I'm gonna go to Renala and redo my points, and probably take 5 points out of intelligence and faith each, and then be 10 and put them into strength, and then I think with 36 strength. 37, so it'll be 10 points. I think I'll be good enough to kind of do enough like damage. I mean, things are just gonna be more like it'll be 37 and then like 40, so I should be able to use most things. I can't think of too many weapons. This will have 20 dexterity. It probably scales with dexterity, I would imagine. I'm not seeing any like great hammers other than the Smith script one. Oh, never mind. Somber smithies only have. One second. I don't have Somber Smithing Stone 3. I'm gonna have to look that up because I don't have it. I'm gonna hold off upgrading any more stuff until I get more Somber Smithing Stones. Nice. Stuck up there. Damn, all the way over there. Damn, in the air? Gotcha. It's over, dragon. Dragon scale flesh. A lump of hot flesh carved from beneath the inverted scales. Damn. Said to grow on aged dragons. When ingested as is, boosts vigor, stamina, strength, dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. To the Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor than the heat of dragons. Dragon heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravel stone, this grotesque organ continues to beat viciously. An offering used in the dragon communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. Drake warriors, there is no more intoxicating liquor. So, oh wow, this must be the dragon that my weapon's used for. Great katana with spines of gravel stone along his blade, wielded by the ancient dragon man of the dragon's pit. Designed to hunt colossal dragons. The skill close to the arm of the jagged gravel stone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Fires a slash to also fire off the aura. those that live in death. Great. It's everybody. I like that I remembered that once you take out everybody in a particular area, you get your flasks back. Well, yeah. Not the physics, though. Okay. Oh. Furnace golem. Where's that guy? Found at the jagged peak on the south coast. Flower that crackles with the red lightning said to bloom. The red lightning of the ancient dragon strikes the earth. Grand altar of dragon communion. I realize I read like every time I see one of those, but it helps me remember. Oh, I didn't realize you can get on this thing. I just kind of did it. That's okay. So that's maybe how you get back to the mainland. Although you can get back to the mainland a different way, I think. Just go back through the that area. There's a person. Dragon Man. Okay.
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
No, I'm good.
Perhaps you have yet to feel true want. I am patient. There will come a day when hunger knocks.
Maybe. Bale. Wait, hold on. What was the name of this? Is this the Dragon Bale? Grand Altar of Dragon Communion with Bale. Because Bale was the name of the, that's a dope pose. Bale was the name, I guess, of someone that NPC on the road was talking about. NPC. Uh-oh. Bale's tyranny. Is Bale a dragon? One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations. Harness the fearsome power of Bale the Dread. channels the form of the dread dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heat wave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Jeez. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer, one said. One day. Or communion devour. One day. So, damn. So, wait, hold on. So, Baal is the dragon. And someone consumed the heart. And then it's like fighting you from within. Hearts of Baal, I have 0. How many hearts this guy got? One of the greatest dragon communion incantations. Need some water. I also, just so that, I mean, I defeated that boss a little bit ago, but I don't want to get too far away from it when I say this. I'm actually really proud of myself on something. I was really proud that I did what I said I was going to do when I started this stream. You know, I said that I generally want to play Sword and Shield. That's how I prefer to play. But if I fight against like a big boss, Metal Gear. If I fight against a big boss, the idea was to switch to a two-handed greatsword, no shield, and just rely on dodging and hitting the enemy. Only because, not to recap everything I said over an hour ago now, but it was just because it takes too long. Like, I'm striking enemies for too long in a fight, and I need to be able to do more damage. And it's not that I'm going to be able to kill an enemy as fast as they can kill me, but I just need to do more damage. And the example I think I gave either today or yesterday, I think it was today, was if I have to hit an enemy 200 times, they have to hit me 500 times, or I'm sorry, 5 times, it's going to be very likely I'm going to die before I get to the 200. But if they have to hit me 5 times and I have to hit them 50, it's still pretty hard, but it's easier than the 200. And that's kind of what I thought about when I was fighting against Gaius. I was just like, man, I know enough about this boss's patterns to beat it. But if I get hit too many times, like, not even too many, but if I just get hit like a handful of times, I'm dead. So I need to close the gap on that power. What is this a picture of? What am I looking at? Oh, okay, I can see it now. It took me a second. I was trying to make out like, well, I thought this was like a fist, like leaning forward like this, being like roar. But no, it's like a head that's like looking up, and it's like roaring like crazy. Jeez, with horns on it too. Dragons had horns out here. And this one, what is this a picture of? I'm not sure. Channels the form of the dread dragon in the right arm to smash foes with an exposed talon bone coursing with flame lightning. That dragon I fought did use flame lightning. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day the fire within will consume the very body and this thought is coming out of nowhere, but given the what, no, it's not coming out of nowhere. What am I saying? It's completely on in line. I had this idea of if this Baal character, which I'm assuming is a dragon, if Baal was able to essentially dominate somebody, even though someone has consumed their heart, I wonder if that's like Mesmer. I wonder if Mesmer is sort of, because he seems to be all of the things that are threatening or older than the Erdtree. It seems as though he does have dragon communion eyes. He has a serpent, and he wields fire that can destroy the Erdtree. Like, all these things are anti-Golden Order and anti-Erdtree. But what if it's like he was either born like that, or maybe he consumed something? It couldn't be Baal the Dread. This would be too easy because it's just such a side thing. But I wonder if there's something that he did that resulted in him kind of being cursed like that. But it's not fire lightning, so it couldn't be this dragon. Also, I thought I'm gonna head back to the NPC. Ritual of Dragon Communion. Oh, hold on. I want to read this first. I didn't realize I had this. Or maybe I don't. I have to get it. Okay. One of the incantations of Dragon Communion transforms caster into a dragon to spew ghost flame breath. Charging extends duration. The land of spirit graves is home to all manner of dead, and even the corpses of fallen dragons found their way there. Spirit graves. Several of them were endowed with such vivacity that even in death they could not fully die. Whoa. Okay. I might take another crack at that dragon now that I have a weapon that is anti-dragon. I don't know if I finished saying what I was going to say earlier, which is I'm actually quite proud of myself that I did what I said I was going to do. And even though the magma guy, I could have done it on the magma guy, and even though the dragon warrior, dragon man, ancient dragon man was not quite the same, and even though blah, 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 I actually am quite proud that I said I was going to do something and I did it and it worked. Like pretty much first or second shot. So I'm going to stick to that. The only real downside, and I kind of saw this coming, but the only downside to like changing my weapon to a greatsword every time I'm about to fight is one, I don't know when I'm going to fight a boss a lot of times, like a major boss. So because I don't know that, I'll be walking around with my regular sword and then I'll have to fight this thing and I'm like, oh crap, here we go. Try to learn the pattern. But I'll probably try it once or twice with the regular weapon, but I want to switch to the big weapon as soon as possible, just because it's a damage and stun thing. I mean, I can do R2 damage, I can stun it, which does a crap ton of damage if I can do the I don't know what you call it, like the, I don't know what that move is, the big attack, the critical hit. So all right, I'm gonna go talk to that NPC here in just a second. I want to kind of see where this leads. My guess is that it's going to lead, well, I don't know if it could lead back to the main area because I didn't see a way of getting back or getting here from that direction. That, if you can, that would have been a crazy shot to see. Oh, wait, hold on. This is the way I came. I meant to go around the tail. I didn't mean to go this way. Chomps on you. Wait a minute. Let me do this. Is this gonna like mess with me?
Warrior true, do you feel the hunger? Then why not feast upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all?
This guy specifically called that dragon vile. And it must have multiple hearts, because you can it says when you're trying to get some incantations, it says like hearts of Baal, and I think that NPC is talking about Baal, because I think he said vile Baal. So and he said excruciating pain. So it's possible that guy consumed the heart and it's just messing him up. I don't want to be like him. Where does this lead? Whoa. Shadow's hidden grave. Who is Caro? Whoa. Was that Tibia Mariner? It is. I think there's a couple items I didn't read yet. So this one. A record of crafting techniques of the gravekeepers who watch over those who rest in the realm of shadow. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following polterstone. Oh, I didn't read the other thing. A particularly sharp piece of gravel stone. Material used for crafting items. The scale of an ancient dragon that is supped on the blood of lesser dragons. Oh. Okay. Man, this thing, you know, I'm gonna need some help. This guy's got 1,000,000 health points. Hands. All right, Telu. Onto the Mariner. Guy's got like 1,000,000 health. Tibia's cookbook. A record of crafting techniques of the mariners, the oldest of gravekeepers. Details and ancient means of summoning the dead. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Call of Tibia. Damn. Also, this as I was curious about it, so it does say, whoops, it does call them those who rest in the realm of shadows, opposed to those who live in death. So it might be the same term, but no, it's capitalized in the lines between. Those who live in death is always capitalized. I thought that's what they were talking about. Those who rest in, it said who watch over those who live in death, which, you know, but it actually might mean the same thing, because they are resting as in dead, and this is the realm of shadow. So yeah, maybe it is the same thing. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think I'm near where one of the pictures are. Blossoms in the hidden grave of Karo, of a pair with another gravesite flower, the grave violet, all but incorporeal. It burns without so much as a sound. Okay. Oops, I wanted to go to info. Here we go. I think I might be in this area. Domain of Dragons. Okay, so there's these two structures and then the Skadu tree. Alright, so let's use the Skadu tree as a reference. Oh man, I don't even think I'm close. Ooh. Okay. Well, you're alive. Some of those statues and some of you are fake. You're faking it. Thank you for the grace. I want to find this painting area, but I think I'm kind of going to head back the way I came, because I need a different angle on that Erdtree. But this area made me think of it. The arch. Call of Tibia. I feel like this. I'm in roughly the place, but Gravekeeper's brain pan. I wonder if I can lower my webcam anymore. I can't really lower my camera, but maybe point it down just a little bit more. Because I am sitting kind of close to the monitor, and I'm like leaning forward, so I still want to be visible. Let me check these out. Skull bone of an old gravekeeper. Material used for crafting items. Mainly found in hidden grave of Caro. The old gravekeepers are boatsmen and continue to summon the dead even after withering away. Call of Tibia. An ancient ceremonial tool that uses a gravekeeper's skull as a catalyst. Uses FP to summon one lost in death at the spot that it is thrown. The creature spins and mows down foes in the vicinity 3 times before dissipating. The dead have long been left to wander. What they need is leadership. How are there dead here? I don't know if I've watched a video on this or if I truly understand how the Rune of Death works. Because I think I was talking to Brandon about this many months ago. And I think I always had it backwards. I thought the idea was grave cricket. The sound of these crickets are often taken to the rustling of the restless dead, or sometimes the sound of their calling voices. I could just look it up right now, but I want to say before I'll reveal before I say that, like, I thought the Rune of Death. So there was the Elden Ring, and inside of the Elden Ring was the Rune of Death. Like, it's inside of it, part of it. And my thought was, when Marika, I don't want to mix up my idea with what I think the corrected idea is, but when Marika plucked the Rune of Death, or took it, I think there were 2 fingers say plucked. When Marika took the Rune of Death out of the Elden Ring, I thought that made it so that now people could die. Because when it was part of the Elden Ring, no one could die. And then when it was taken out of it, you could die now. And I think it's the reverse of that. I think Brandon told me it's flipped. That the Rune of Death was part of the Elden Ring. It was taken out, which made everybody immortal, and everybody being immortal then allowed Marika to determine who could live and die, because once she gave the Rune of Death to Malekith, that's why the gods were afraid of him, the demigods, because if he rolled up on you, he could kill you, like, because you were immortal, but he was the only one that could kill you. And then when Ranni took a fragment of the Rune of Death, that's probably what made that first death of the demigods so big, because Godwyn couldn't die, and yet here he was dead. And Malekith most likely he did have the Rune of Death. So it's like, wait, how did this happen? And you learn it was stolen, and that's when he seals the Rune of Death in his hand. So I think my idea was that I thought everybody was immortal before, like, with the Elden Ring intact. And then with the Elden Ring, with the Rune of Death removed, now it made it such that everybody could die. But let me look that up, because maybe I'm wrong about that. And the main reason I'm kind of asking this question is because I'm trying to figure out the timeline of this game. Like, if Marika hasn't, like, no, I guess, I'm trying to figure out the timeline of this game, because by me being here, by my character being here, the Rune of Death, depending on where this lands in the timeline, has been removed. So therefore, those that live in death can exist. And they can exist anywhere where the Elden power, the Golden Order, or the Elden power, the Erdtree power exists. But I was wondering, like, how can they exist here? But I think something I keep mixing up with the timeline is I keep thinking that this time that I'm in right now is thousands of years ago, like before the shattering and everything, but it's not. It's present day. just in a different dimension. Okay. Rune of Death. Elden Ring. Oh, here's a question. What does the Rune of Death do? The sealing of the Rune of Death involved removing the fated deaths of the demigods from the Elden Ring, granting them immortality. Okay. So they could die when the Elden Ring had the Rune of Death as part of it. But when Marika removed it, then everybody was immortal. And that was like, kind of like what my buddy said, because then now with Malekith having the Rune of Death, it's like he's terrifying because he can kill them. And that also might explain how Marika became Marika the Eternal, because when she moved the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring, it became, well, now I'm immortal like everybody else. Okay, this is from 7 months ago. Somebody says here, death hasn't been working properly in the lands between for a long time because it was sealed away. Malekith was the one guarding it and the only one with access to its power. With death returning, things can die properly once again, including the Erdtree as well. Okay, suddenly, I wouldn't say suddenly, gotta be careful about how I say this. That makes sense now. Just read something real quick. Okay. Yeah, so I guess Marika wanted to live forever, and so she removed the Rune of Death. But oh, and that's why death's also kind of odd in the world, because when Godwyn died in Soul, he turned into the Death Root, the Prince of Darkness, and he turned into Death Root, and then that probably caused those that live in death. Not that they were immortal, but it just, like, it was created through that. Okay. Somebody says here, the Rune of Death was removed from the Elden Ring long ago. It makes it possible for things to die by natural causes in most cases. It's still possible to kill people's corporeal bodies, save for those who still see the guidance of grace, such as our character, who resurrects as a result. Okay. Their souls simply return to the Erdtree, which is seemingly indestructible so long as destined death is sealed. I guess that makes, somebody else commented on something similar, but yeah, the Erdtree is also forever, because it can also not die. Nothing can die. It required a combination of the Flame of Ruin and Destined Death to burn away the impenetrable thorns Radagon created to prevent anyone from entering the Erdtree. Hence why Lanedale only transforms into the Ashen City after unleashing the Rune of Death, despite remaining unchanged when you have previously unleashed the Flame of Ruin. Okay. All right. So, yeah, still kind of wondering about this timeline, though, but it's, given I'm here, it's relatively present day. I guess I'm just looking for the arches now, because, and I'm on the wrong side of the thing. I think the Erdtree needs to be on the other side, or the Scadu tree. Well, maybe I need to be higher up. I don't know. Is this thing alive? I knew it. You can't trick me. Man, getting caught sucks. Oh. Damn. What's up? Tysic has saw the one video of yours fighting the abductor virgins where was the summoning pool? Hold on, I can't read the rest of that. Where was the summoning pool? I'm struggling to find it. Man, I might be the worst person to ask for like directions on where to find stuff. The abductor virgins, where was the summoning pool? I was fighting this the abductor virgins in the realm of shadow? I can't remember. I remember I was fighting them in the lands between. I don't know if I was streaming that. Well, I guess if you had seen it then. Abductor virgins. Yeah, sorry. What are you looking for? Oh, no, it was from like a video from like years ago. My bad. No worries. Because yeah, I think there's a couple. Abductor virgins were the summoning pool. Summoning pool. There's a handful of places in the main game where they exist. The one that reaches out, that reminds me the most, there's some in Caelid, near, hold on, I know the area. I think it's, here. There's some, it was a boss battle, by the way. Oh, okay, I know exactly where that is. I say exactly, like, I know what you're talking about. It's in Gelmir, which is not Caelid. It's way up here. I think it is, where's Gelmir? Over here. I can probably go to this real quick. I think I know where it is. It's one of these. Let me pick one. Temple of Egle. Let me go to this. Because yeah, if it's the boss battle abductor versions, there's only one of those that I'm aware of. There's two of them that you fight at the same time. This is not it. Although, there's an item over here. Give me that. This is not it. So let's try. There's a town chest, right card. Subterranean. Oh, here we go. This has to be it. Because it's an underground spot. I've never used the summoning pool, but I think this is what you're referring to. So, okay. So I'm at this grace. There's got to be one that's closer than this. I think it's... Let me try a couple more. Because there's one that has like a grace when you defeat the boss. But I don't think I enabled that one because this is like New Game Plus. So I'm just going to try all these different graces in the area. See which one it is. Or, I mean, I never unlocked it too. It's possible on this playthrough. Yeah, I don't think I did. Audience pathways? Did I click on this one? Nope, this is the right card. Okay, I guess I don't have it, but it's got to be this one. Maybe I haven't fought them. Maybe I'll fight them now. I'm going to take this back because I do know it has to do with this area. So, because there's Albinarics here, these guys. But I think you come up this way, so I'm just going to run past them. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. Just trying to get on my head. All right, enough. Okay, where do you go from here? Ow. Okay, so it's down here. I might get the boss fight again now that I think about it, because if I don't have the grace spot, that probably means I haven't fought him on this New Game Plus. So, oh, and by the way, to get here, I don't know how you get here normally other than if the abductor virgins take you here. So there is an abductor virgin that's in Raya Lucaria. Whoa, where's my torch at? There's an abductor virgin in Raya Lucaria at the bottom while you're going up. And if that one grabs you, it teleports you here to this location. And then you can get back here with, like, you know, using the grace. So I think this is it. And the summoning pool is, I've never used one, but is that just like the statue, the little statue? Oh, to my right. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. To your right, yeah. Okay. I've seen it, and sometimes I'll click on it and it'll say like summoning pool now active, but I never do online. So, but let's see. Let's go this way. Oh, I did? Okay. Cool. There's the grace. Which one? Do I not have this one? No. Really? It's just called Abductor Virgin? Okay. Well, there it is. So, yeah, hopefully that was helpful. I think, like I said, the way I got here that I can remember, and my knowledge of Elden Ring is really shoddy, but I believe you go to Raya Lucaria down here, and when you're in wherever that is, when you're in this area, Raya Lucaria, there's there's like this lift that you're taking up, and if you go down all the way, there's an Abductor Virgin there. It grabs you, it beats you up, teleports you all the way to the lava spot, and then if you follow the lava spot all the way down, you'll eventually get back to this. Yeah, for sure. No worries. I'm surprised I remembered that, and you helped me kind of remember that, because one of the things that's so funny about streaming, especially me streaming, is that I can't remember anything. So the only way I would have been able to figure it out if it wasn't this easy was like going back and watching my own video and being like, oh, there it is. But yeah, cool. Let's see. So I'm gonna head back up here. Oh, I don't have any of the map discovered up here. Let me, I need to go get the map thing. Oh, here's a summoning portal for this one. Bam. Okay. Have I? I don't think I've been down there. How do you get there? Let's see. So you run along here. Oh, okay, I see. I ran this way and through that cave. But I needed to, not needed, but if I go that way, jump down that building, and run along there, and then around there, and and then that should lead, well, not into the water, but down here, and then there's probably something over here. I don't want to do that right now. Oh, also, if you follow this, you can go around, and then you might be able to follow that pathway down, and get over that island shack thing. I don't know how you get over to the island, though. Yeah, one of your videos, it's a 29-minute long one, and you're like playing multiplayer. That's how you kill the boss. Is it DLC worth buying? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is so much fun. I mean, and I've said this plenty of times on some of my streams that, like, I may be getting frustrated because I'm getting killed a lot, you know, but I wouldn't have turned Elden Ring back on. I beat the game twice. I was good. I watched some videos on it, but this is absolutely worth it. And it's what, $40, $40? I think it's worth it. I would advise also, I never tell people what to do on anything, but I would suggest taking it slow. You know, just soak in the environments, you know, have fun with it. You know, not a race to get to the end. But I'm having a fun time, and I've been playing this. Geez, when did I start? I'm sure. Well, I started on launch day. So, looking at a calendar, because my sense of time is all over. It came out the 21st. I've played it every day for several hours, and I don't know how close I am, but yeah, I imagine I probably won't get this done until, not that I'm rushing, not that I'm trying to finish it, but just at the pace that I'm going, I'd like to think I probably won't be done until Friday. So that's a good DLC to me. I mean, yeah. Getting it, but I only have like 16 hours clocked. I would say this. If you have 16 hours clocked, there's no rush to get it right now. It's something that I've read online that in my opinion, I think that this DLC, while it is, I'm not going to spoil anything, even though you're watching the stream. I'm not going to spoil anything. But even though the DLC doesn't happen like after the story, it's like happening kind of concurrent to the main story. This is all like non-spoiler stuff. It's not after the story's done. It's happening at the same time. It still feels like they developed this for people who kind of beat the game. Like if you're going through the game and you haven't beaten it and you get to the point where you can access this DLC, I mean, absolutely just do it. But it's going to seem jarring, I would guess, because there's certain mechanics, not many, but there's like 2 mechanics that exist in the DLC. And the way the game kind of looks and plays is a bit different, that it would be jarring to do what I just did with Mount Gelmir. Like, go here and then teleport back and do some main stuff and then teleport back here. I think that might be strange, like, experience. But yeah, I still think it's worth it. But if you don't get a chance to play very often, or you haven't played for very long, you don't have to buy the DLC right now. You can buy it when you're ready. This DLC is not going anywhere. And I think it's going to be timeless, just like Elden Ring. I think it's one of those things where if somebody started playing Elden Ring today, like they're like, oh, this Shadow of the Erdtree is coming out, I'm going to pick up Elden Ring. Like it would be just as good as I think in 2020 when it came out. So yeah, no rush. I'm trying to get my bearings on where I don't want to say need to go, but where I'm interested in going. What? Uh-oh. Wait. I haven't fought one of these guys in a while. Find cover. What in the world? Happening? What? This bird is nuts. Oh, other birds. Man, I'm gonna die. I got a plan. Okay. All right, one more hit should do it. Find cover. Oh! I'm going for it. Gotcha. Oh, look out. Oof. Man, he's making me so mad. Yeah. Oh, man. Take these guys out so I can explore uninterrupted. Yeah, I think for a lot of flying enemies, even though I don't know if going mounted is the way to do it, I usually do it. Mainly for the speed. I don't want to try to be like on the ground as a sitting duck. So if I do have the ability to fly around or dash around on horseback, I'm gonna do it. Ow, 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 get out of there. Okay. What's a good build for early game? I don't know. I think for early game, you can kind of use... I'll say this. I think something that's pretty... It kind of depends on what you want to play. Early game, you can kind of use whatever. I don't think you can really go wrong with sword and shield, in my opinion. I think sword and shield's really good. You'll have the ability to defend yourself with a shield early, and I think the weapon, especially if you upgrade it with as you'll do stuff early game, as you upgrade it, you'll do enough damage to kind of defeat enemies. And then once you start getting a little bit further, you can kind of you'll get more items, and then you can try out different builds. But yeah, I think just sword and shield isn't bad for early game. Depending on the class you start as, they even start, like I started with the Vagabond Knight, and when you start with that one, you just get sword and shield. I think Confessor also starts with that as well. So, and I want to say when you pick a class, I think it kind of lets you know not how easy it is, but like what the point allocation is. So some will have like higher strength, or but if you've already played, if you already have a character and everything like that, I don't think it's ever really too late to do like any sort of like sword and shield build for defense and good offense. My class is samurai, so I want to do... Oh yeah, I mean, actually, now that you mention it, that one's really good. I've heard that the samurai class, or the one with the katana that does the blood damage, I heard that's very good. So yeah. Spirit glaive. Nice. We're gonna read some items. Sharp blade sculpted into a twisted shape. A glaive that has seen many years of use in the gravesite, said to serve as a medium for communion with spirits. Okay, no lore on this, but I think that's what they were hitting me with. Boss. I think they were doing like an attack that went along the ground and then it exploded at the end. Let's see what else we got. Sorcery practiced by the keepers of the spirit graves, where all death ultimately drifts. The rings of light have the same qualities as ghost flames and deal magic damage while also causing frost buildup. Dang, it's like 3 things. Okay. Right now I'm trying to farm the clean raw armor. People say it's really good, but it has like 3%. The clean rot armor? I mean, you know, I've always been kind of a more of a looks player when it came to armor. I think, you're saying clean armor, people say it's really good, but it has 3%. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever really picked armor based on like, I think I did early game. I think when I never really delete my armor, so I have a bunch of armor sets now. But I think the one that I started out with, like I mentioned, was the Vagabond armor, which is this one. And I used this armor for a good amount of the game. I used this up until I defeated Radon, and then I won't say too much. But I used this armor for like a good part of the game. And then I used another armor for a good part of the game. So Clean Rot. Yeah, Clean Rot does look cool. Where is it? Oh, this one? It does look sick. Especially on horseback. But something I've said plenty of times, I like plain armor. So the more plain it is, the better. And this is just black armor. So. Alright. I keep getting mixed up. Where am I headed? I know I got turned around at some point, but let me head this way and see. I'm also looking for the painting location, which I don't think I'm in the right spot for, but I'll keep an eye out. I'm going to try to find that. That's going to be my mission, like, of this stream, my mission is going to be finding that painting spot. And it's funny because I've committed to that now, but at the same time, building, I don't know where it is. I'm looking for, there's 2 buildings on the left, structures, and then the tree. The problem, it says Domain of Dragons, which I should still be in the Domain of Dragons. Well, I say that. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go get this map marker, because I think getting this will, it'll illuminate the map in a way that'll kind of let me know where I'm headed. But what I think is that the area I'm looking for, I think, is higher up. It's just hard to imagine higher up because I don't know. No, it's not an item. It's not an item I want anyway. Oh, get this. Trying to piece together some story stuff, but at the moment I don't exactly know why those that live in death are here and why they're only dragons. Because I don't think they're people, I think they're dragons. Whoop. Okay. I guess I could go down there. No, I'm going to keep following this path. Because this is closest to where I started. With the dragon. Is that Bale? It might be. Oh, I gotta go talk to the NPC too. So much to do. I don't want to lose my train of thought. I gotta make a list. I'm gonna lose my train of thought if I don't do this. Okay, so I'm going to say talk to NPC about Bale. Then I'm going to say locate painting for dragon area. And then what else do I want to do? For now, explore dragon area. Yeah, I think it's a fine like top 3 things to do. Let's go ahead and change my lighting in my room to this, and then I think that's good. Cool. All right. Are you gonna stream tomorrow? Yes, I am gonna stream tomorrow. I only have 2 more days that I'm gonna stream. It's gonna be today is Monday, so Tuesday, Wednesday. I may stream Thursday, but because not to get too personal, but I'm moving, so I'm going to be moving to a different location, so I won't be able to stream for like a week or so. So not that I'm rushing this game, again, taking my own advice here, but I doubt I'm going to finish it in the next 2 days. So if I don't, I'll see you when I see you. What in the fingers? The fingers are here. But don't get distracted, Justin. Go over here. Gotta stay on the course. Whoa. Hey, cool. Read the lore on that. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Not here. An especially large specimen strengthens ashes to 10. Since times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died in the most glorious of deaths, in the hopes their stories would become legend. I just got so mad I finally got a drop from the Clean Rot Knight. And then I died to Scarlet Rot. I think, do the items not stay if they die? I could be wrong on that. But to the Clean Rot Knights. I know you said 16 hours. I'm kind of curious, like, what bosses, if you remember, that you've defeated? I'm stuck. Okay. What? The wrong thing targeted. My only boss was Margit. He was really easy. Though I one-tried him, but I've done a lot like side bosses. Oh, okay. Yeah, the main reason I was asking who you've managed to get, because there are some things you get later in the game, and to avoid spoilers, I don't want to say when or where, but there are things you can get later in the game that will increase the I guess you can say drop rate of items from enemies. So, you know, there's also that if you want to go the route of just getting later items that would increase drop rates. Okay, I got to get down there. Let's see. maybe I can down there from here? Doesn't look like it. Hold on, I can get down there. Some map layout. The mushroom set was blocked by the abductor bosses that has a really high immunity. I've been doing that side boss so much. Oh, okay. The mushroom set has the highest immunity in the game. Okay, nice. I totally get doing side bosses. I enjoyed that. I actually enjoyed. I think the main bosses were very fun, and I don't want to sit up here and be like, they were okay. But I had such a blast fighting the side bosses. Okay, I don't think I can survive that fall, so I'm trying to see if there's a way around. Can I make this jump? I think I should be able to make this jump. I made it. Okay, careful. That doesn't look that far, and yet you could just jump down. See, that's what I was thinking, but sometimes it's deceiving, man. Sometimes it seems like you can jump down and then you die. Hey. All right, good. He's deceiving you. Okay, so now I've got this marker. Let's grab this. Great. Now I can take a closer look. I guess let's head south. This wasn't entirely on my to-do list, but now I'm down here. I'm not in the dragon area anymore, I'm aware, but okay, hold on. Circle dashes, right? Okay, cool. Just making sure, because I don't think I can make that jump. Let's go over this way. Wait a minute, how many runes do I have? Dragon. The long cat talisman. I've thought about that. That's a good point. Okay, is that a dead dragon? I really don't feel like fighting a boss right now. I'm trying to find this painting spot. Leave me alone. It does look relatively dead. Maybe. Oh. And much like you were saying about doing the side bosses, I really like the exploration, just trying to like read items. That to me is probably, I think, more fun than all the combat, which is one of the reasons why, like, if I jump from boss to boss, I'm just like, man. And I'm not really in the spot where I thought I was to try to find the picture, because the area is red, which makes me think I need to be back higher than where I was. But now I'm down here, so I might as well explore. And I'm going to upgrade one of my ashes too. There's one ash that I have. I like the guy that I got, but there's one ash I want to upgrade that I think he'd be really good. Bridge to the Domain of Dragons painting is behind the waterfall. Oh, which painting are you looking for? Yeah, so I'll rest here for a second. Get my stuff back. I'm kind of just like, whoa, how did I get all the way up here? Okay, I'm just kind of running around right now, but one of the things I'm looking for is, let me read this item. Oh, a captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. What does this say? Like a syrupy poison, its nectar lulls the imbiber into sweet, velvety sleep. Okay. So in my info page, there's the paintings, and I found this one, the Incursion. And unfortunately, I can't make it any bigger than this. This is as large as it is, so I have to like get super close myself. But hold on. Speaking of, let me set this to like 800. Okay. So I found this location, Incursion, but sometimes the in quotes doesn't really help. But this one says Domain of Dragons, and there's a picture of the Erdtree, and then there's like two of those structures, and there's that rock. And then there's that thing off in the distance, like a tower. So that's what I'm looking for. And what I thought might help is finding that angle of the Erdtree. I think if I found that angle, that would help, like pinpoint what I need. And the Erdtree, well, I'm now, I can no longer see it from where I am, but where I was earlier, I could see it, but I think I'm on the wrong side. So I'll take a look for the waterfall. What the heck? Was that a creature? No, gravestone. But I mean, there's a part of me, I totally went off the, I don't know how I got all the way up here. I was way down here earlier. How did that happen? But, oh man, dude. Wait, this is what I like about Elden Ring, though, is that, like, I'll just get distracted with, oh, what's that over there? Oh, what's that? Oh, I thought I was going this way. Well, what's this thing? So now I kind of want to fight this, furnace golem. Because there's, no, I don't. You said it's behind. Okay, what's over here? Hold on. I don't know, fall off the edge. Okay. So there's the Erdtree. So I feel like I'd need to be over there. I might teleport back to where the Dragon Communion area was, because I really want to find this. I'm just gonna kind of explore a bit. Because, where am I? There it goes. Graveside plane. There's 2 of these? Oh, it's layered. I guess that makes sense. I didn't necessarily see that coming. Oh, I gotta mute my mic real quick. It's layered. The map's a little deceiving when you think about it that way, because if you were to start here and then head east and try to go this direction, the furthest you can go is Church of Constellation. You can't actually get here because I'm much further down, like it's above me. The area's above me. Okay. That was very, very cool, because I was like, Graveside Plane. It's like the beginning of the game. Oh, wait a minute, you said... Let's take a look at this waterfall. Oh, man. Well, they're standing in the water, so I should be good. Oh, I can't get my torch out. That is really interesting that, like, it's layered like this. Because I wouldn't have thought that's what it looked like. Wow. I mean, I don't know if I could have found this on my own. Well, I mean, I guess I did find it on my own, but I wouldn't have thought to come here just by following this path. This is why I'm most likely going to go through this DLC a second time, just because it's like, I got to go a different direction. Okay, so let's head back. Crab monster. There's no grace here. There's no site of grace, which kind of... Well, I guess there's one nearby. Oh, that's good enough. Oh, hold on. I can actually try this out. The paintings in Shadow Keep? The dragon one? Okay, I'm gonna try something. Come on, Justin, be quick. Where is it? Man. It's a... I don't know where it is. These are my great swords. There we go. Okay, let's... Okay, cool. totally drawing a blank on how to do a particular thing right now. Gotcha. Whew. Got me a dragon heart. Somber ancient dragon stone. Great. Whew, that took almost everything. Okay, let me get back to this. Okay, I'm pretty sure the domain dragon's paint's behind the waterfall. Okay, the painting in Shadow Keep. Yes, Scadu Altus. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. I wouldn't have thought it'd be there, because the Shadow Keep is way up here. Well, oh, sorry. I think I don't exactly want to know where it is. But I think so the painting I think is there, maybe. But the way the painting works is that I have the painting currently, but I don't. So this is the painting. So it says there, Domain of Dragons painting. So I have the painting, but but the way that this works is you have to find this spot, like what the painting is actually showing on the image. So I have to stand in this location and then see it. So, oh, they just give you items. Like when you go there, like the paintings I guess don't do anything, but they just, like it says here, this painter is said to have captured the landscapes seen during the last moments of those welcomed to death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. So if you go to where this picture is, you'll get an item. Now I'm just kind of curious. It's fun to kind of try to find it and line it up. But what you reminded me of is I want to go back. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go back here, because this is where I had the closest feeling of being in that location. So get my weapons back. I actually thought, not that I need any praise, but I thought that was like impressive that I put on the. Well, it took me a long time, so not that impressive. But I put on the dragon weapon, and that dragon weapon does mad damage to that dragon. It always takes me a second to get all my stuff back because I can't hold it all at the same time. So, oh, let me get the torch on there because I always forget, and then I'm like, "Where's my torch?" Okay. Oh, you rock gauntlets, hell yeah. Nice, nice. And you want to wear the whole set? Okay. All right, hold on. I think I'm kind of close. Clean rot. All right, I think I'm close. So let's see. There's the two structures. Okay. I think I can see them. I think I'm close. I think that's one of them. So I'm just missing an angle. It's an angle thing. Okay. I don't know if I need to be higher, but let's head higher. I think I need to be lower now that I think about it. Lower in elevation, not higher, but yeah. Okay. That's looking more like the shot. In fact, it almost looks like you might be looking between rocks of the fingers of or the talons. Okay. And it's not lost on me that there's like two structures. One of them's kind of lean to the left. Well, actually, now that I think about it, whenever you do one of these, it's never this high up. It's usually on the ground. So I can't. Okay, so let me go a little bit lower. Whoa, there's a bridge over there? Oh, man. I'm going to pull this up on my other monitor so I don't have to keep going into the menu. Domain of Dragons painting. I don't want to know what the location is. I just need an image of the picture. The painting. Oh, this is so small. Well, I guess this makes sense because like nobody's going to have a big image of it because it's small in the game. Okay. Okay, cool. So let's try to see if we can. Let's go around. I feel like I'm getting a bit closer. I keep getting invaded by Millicent. It's just pretty tough. And Caleb, yep. You have to fight her. Oh, I'm getting mad close now. maybe not. Those look like fingers. Okay, it's not this way. You can go down there? You've got to be able to go down there. There's a site of grace down there. Wow, this game's exploration, man, it's so good. I'm starting to think I might need to go down that direction. Jeez, this map is giant. Okay. I felt like I was so close. Yeah, I can't. Hold up. Such a winding area. I think I'm gonna. I don't want to say give up on this, but I think I'm gonna kind of let this go in a bit. Instead, go talk to that NPC. Okay, maybe that's how you get to the cerulean spot. Okay, so I need to go back to the cerulean flowers. I do think it's that direction. Okay, so let's do this. Oops. Didn't mean to use it. Hopefully I get that back. Okay. So last time I found an item here and I saw the fingers and I was like, don't get distracted, Justin. I turned around, but I think I did want to get distracted because I think the fingers is the direction I need to go. What up, blood? Oh! Actually, they're weak to fire, aren't they? That's right. What are you doing? Wait, why can't I activate my flame spear? What's going on? I'm pressing L2 and it's not activating it. What's Millicent weak to? I think a lot of the invaders are just weak to you hitting them. I know it sounds kind of simple, but they don't have a lot of poise, is what I meant to say. That's a better way of saying it. They don't have a lot of poise, which means you can just kind of like interrupt them with like a light attack. Not all the time, but I think a good amount of time you can do that. You can't like do like 10 strikes in a row, but I think like if you just get up in her face, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and you have a quick enough weapon, I think that'll work. You have a great sword. Yeah, I think the bigger weapons it's tricky. I mean, you have a lot of poise with the if you're saying you have a great sword, I'll switch out. Yeah. I have a big weapon too. And I'll occasionally use a great sword, but right now I only use big weapons on big monsters. If it's a small humanoid person that's attacking me, I'm usually going to use something light or lighter, just so I can get my hits in, because they usually stagger when you hit them. Oh, crazy gross ass hands. Almost got me. Nah. We're getting vengeance for this. Okay, onward. Wait, did I go in a circle? Or is this a different spot? I think I did go in a circle. No, it's a different spot. Should I use a shield while fighting her? I don't necessarily think that you need a shield while fighting her. I think that a lot of those NPCs, they just break through your shields. You can try it, I could be wrong, but from what I remember, they do a lot of stamina depletion. So it's kind of just like dodge rolling, classic Dark Souls formula. Dodge roll and hit like 2 or 3 times and then get your distance. Finger Ruins of Rhea. Well, I'm no longer in the dragon domain, so this is definitely the wrong direction. Unless... Whoa, all these hands. And the blue energy of the carrions. Wait a minute, they're all fingers. Like the hands. I thought those were just like carrion hands. They might be like god hands. Oh, man. God fingers? Oh, no, we don't want any trouble. There's like lore to the fingers. Oh, hey, one of these. I'm going to duplicate the remembrance of the twin moon. Because I want to get her weapon. Still have a remembrance left over. There are a lot of hands here. I thought that this was just going to be a carrion that they were going to only be at the carrion. Can you walk along that? It looks like you can. Man. I have a barricade on my shield so it doesn't trace damage. Hey, there you go. Barricade's great. In that case, actually, sorry, my microphone might have gotten real loud there. In that case, barricade is great. If you have a shield with 100 block on it, I'm going to go to my equipment real quick. If you have a shield like the one that I have, doesn't have to be this one, but it has physical damage negation of 100. If you have that and you put barricade on it, if the enemy attacks you and your barricade's up, or if you're just blocking, they'll just repel right off of it. And then it just leaves them open for a free attack. Preferably a heavy, that way you can like stagger them. So yeah, if you got barricade and you got a shield, they're toast. I don't need to be dealing with these fingers. I'm trying to locate the painting. And yet... Oh, wrong frickin' thing. Light greatsword is awesome. Fantastic. Really? It didn't work? I'm probably just bad? Huh. I mean, it's been a while since I've done it. Well, it's been a while since I've fought Millicent, I'll say it this way. Because I did it on people here in the DLC. Like, I do it, I actually have a weapon or a shield, this one specifically. This Wolf Crest, I put barricade on it, and people will roll up right on me, and they'll do their heaviest attack. Well, I mean, like, listen, if it's like a big, huge, like, knight, it's probably not going to work on them. But with Millicent, it should. I mean, it works on people that are way bigger than her in the DLC, and it repels them just easy. I mean, it might not work on her, though. Because she uses, like, a fencing weapon, right? I think. I forget what weapon she uses. It's either a fencing weapon or it's a huge butcher knife. But I'm sure that she's not the butcher knife one. My Mesmer might have been onto something. Fire really is like effective on most of the stuff out here. Okay, this fingers thing is not what I wanted to do. I thought it was going to get me in the direction. It didn't. So I should be turning back, and yet I'm drawn by the fingers. Wonder, yeah, it's so annoying. Yeah, we so wait, not that I think you're doing anything wrong, but I'm just curious. When you and I'll do it with my character too. So I'm gonna do it on this worm guy here in a second. So I'm going to, oop, I gotta, like, my stream isn't synced. There we go. Okay, so what I do is I'm gonna do it to this guy. Assuming that this person has an attack, this is gonna work. So I run right up to him. I have sword and shield. I'm gonna activate barricade. Assuming that they strike it. Oh, hold on. Barricade, strike me. Okay, let me heal. This guy's running away. What the? All right, it probably doesn't work on this one. Let me see. Let me try it on this guy. Okay, so barricade. And then. Come on, hit me. Oh, come on. Okay. I'm not really proving my point. Because it missed an attack, and then it had a grab. I still feel like it should work. Well, maybe it doesn't. Yeah, maybe it doesn't work. Oh, man. All of them have been defeated. Finger mimic? What? Why a wizened finger? Okay, extended verified. Used to by those. Used to. I don't know why I can't read this. Used to by those who wish to become fingers, to induce hallucinations. They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. I don't know if I understand that. I want to read it again. I don't think I understand that. Also, used to by those is such a strange way to begin a sentence. When would you ever say that? Used to by those. Like, why wouldn't you just drop the two and then it would just be used by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations? The used to is getting me. Because used to is like in the past, like I used to do something. Used to by those who wish to become fingers to induce hallucinations. But this is a mushroom? They call these mushrooms the stillborn of the two fingers. But this thing isn't called the stillborn of the two fingers. It's just called a finger mimic. So is it? Oh, man, sometimes these items, I'm trying to understand it, but like, so I guess this is a mushroom. It's a mushroom that is called the stillborn of the two fingers. So I guess these fingers, if this is a finger mimic, that means that these things must be like somehow related to the two fingers in some way. Which kind of makes sense now that I think about it, because, I mean, they're fingers, but, you know, I can see the relationship now. I think it just means, like, confusing the enemies. Yeah, that is kind of what it means. Come on. Okay. I'd like to continue doing this, but like, I want to find this painting location. I'm not giving up. But at the same time, I'm about ready to give up because, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna give up. Wait a minute. Now I feel like I'm really close to it. I need to get closer. Just got the clean rot helm. Nice. Just the body piece. Oh, I ran out of the Marika blessing thing. So you really don't, I really did only have one of those. Well, since I only had one, I guess I can just remove it from my list now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, sucks. What do rune arcs do? So rune arcs are power-ups, essentially. I don't know if you ever played Dark Souls, but it's like when you get like a ember. But I guess I have a bunch of these. I'm going to use one right now. It says grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. So I don't think, based on what you described, that you have a great rune yet. But when you get one and use a rune arc, then it'll increase. Like I don't want to tell you which one I have, but I have one, and when I use it, it gives me certain attributes. Like it'll give me more health, it'll give me more, FP, or it'll like affect my character in different ways. I don't use them because I only have 21 of those, and I've been dying a lot, so I don't try to use them. And because when you die, they go away. Like you have to use a rune arc every time. Yeah, they're power-ups. Sometimes I might use one if I'm fighting a boss and I really feel like I'm close, like I know I can do this, I'm so close. I'll probably start using like a few here and there, to get me closer to victory. Speaking of closer to victory, okay, so this is too low. Yeah, this is too low. Over here. This looks so close to being it too. I feel like I'm like right. Man, is this even it? Hold on, let me go back to the picture. The way that this picture is like, not only is it small, but like those buildings, like they look together, but wait a minute. Cool. Thanks for swinging by. Yeah, I'm gonna most likely be on tomorrow. I'm gonna be on the next couple days. So if you swing by, I will most likely be here. And good luck getting the armor. Fight through it. Building. It looks like in the picture, it looks like two separate buildings, but this looks like one. Got my runes. Dang, I had a bunch. Tool of the Dragon Communion Warriors, who are agents of the ancient dragon's hatred for their low-born descendants. Okay, hold on a second. A tool of the Dragon Communion Warriors, who were the agents of the ancient dragon's hatred. Oh, okay. I need to read that a couple times to make sure I got it. So what it's saying is that the ancient dragons hated the lowborn descendants, and the people and the Dragon Communion Warriors were their agents to go out there and like take them out. It's messed up. Lowborn descendants? Sheesh. I think I meant to go this way, and I think for some reason I didn't. Oh, wait, this is where the Deathbird is. Yeah, this, or was. Took that motherfucker out. Oh, yeah, that's right. I encountered these flowers, then didn't, like, go in this direction anymore. Damn, no stun. Greater Potentate's Cookbook? This is how we've been carving people up with our butcher's knives. What? Oh, doesn't look like a dragon. Ooh, nice. Fantastic. Let's keep this weapon out for a little bit. That's not the one in the cerulean area, was it? There's another one? This one's feet are protected. Did that thing jump? Okay, I gotta get out of here. I don't know how to get down and I can't think. Oh, I think this will work. Okay. Like its feet are protected this time. Look. Can't tell if I'm doing any damage to it. I'm not seeing any numbers. Can't even see this. Yeah, I can't even see the scout tree from where I am. Alright, I think I'm going to give up for now. I'm going to head back to the guy. I just can't find it. I can't figure out how to get there. I guess I'll go talk to the guy. How can I take this guy out? His feet are protected. Let's head back. I'm gonna talk to the dude. Need some water. Parched. Damn it. How do I get back? Okay. Hey. Where's the dude? He's gone. He was right here. Igon. What? Oh no. Maybe he succumbed to it. Yeah, he's gone. Was he the oh man, I almost want to look it up. Like, was he the Dragon Man?
I had something I wish to tell you. I'm heading south. I've recalled something that Sir Moore said. He discovered deep purple water lilies blooming on the southern shore. That must be where St. Trina was left to wither away.
I wonder why the people are saying this to Ed. I wonder it's because of where I'm going in the game.
Just give me the word if you need any more poison. I'm heading south, to the shore Sir Moore mentioned.
I gotta look this guy up. I don't want to know his quest line, but I gotta look him up. Holy Totinos. It said it's one of the best in the game. I don't really want to look up how to do it, but I wonder if I just messed something up. I'm looking at this. Okay. I haven't actually. All right. I honestly like to figure stuff out on my own, or at least try to. But I went to, at least with Dark Souls quests, like usually the character. Let me get some water. Give me a second. I didn't want to look up how to do it, but I just want to know if like it was, because sometimes this will happen in like these FromSoftware games where like a character will move and you just like, oh, you messed up their quest line. But in this instance, I don't think I did. I think it's more so that he moved and I didn't really see where he moved to. I was just reading like do this, do this, do this, and then it was like, and then Igon will be, and I was just like, oh, okay, he's not dead. Like, you know. And unlike her, like she's gone. Like now, she said her name, but it's like Yallop. I'd have to hear it again. I think she's gonna become a boss. I am not ready. How many runes do I have? I almost have enough to level up again. I think I'm gonna like, let me level up a dude. I need to go to the round table hold. Because I need to do spirit tuning. I'm starting to talk myself into like just using a big weapon. Because I like using sword and shield. It's my preferred weapon. I say it all the time. But getting in my menu and removing my 2 swords and my shield and my torch and then putting them back on if I'm going to be fighting something big is starting to get a little tiresome. So I might as well just go with the big weapon. So I don't have to keep doing it. Oh, snaps. I forgot to read this. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. The spirit of an old golem and spirit grave keeper flies with stone wings and spouts ghost flame. Familiar. According to legend, the grave birds were crafted to be kindred to the death birds. Crafted. I did know that though. So spirit tuning. Where is he? I'm looking for him. You know who I'm looking for. Quillin. I saw him there. Oh, I don't have a great ghost one? I don't? I thought I had like 6 of them, but I guess not. A record of crafting techniques of the greater potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Oh, this is the guy. From Bonnie Village. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Okay, so record. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots. So he didn't like doing it. He's haunted by what he did. But it was, I mean, it says grotesque practice, so it's what they did, especially the shamans. With all manner of things. Yeesh. Okay. Well, I thought I had a greater one. I don't think I have another one through here, but yeah, the final ones I think you have to find out there. I thought I had like 10 of them. Or 6. Oh, this was the one I was thinking. Strengthens. Oh, this is regular ashes, not like the special ones. Dang.
I see.
Must read the exact same way, which is I thought I had him.
I see.
Yo, bro, I'm back. Japan paint. No, I gave up on it. I went to go talk to the NPC that was complaining about his legs being gone, and the dragon that did whatever he did to him, and he was gone. So I think I need to like continue on in this area, but this area is like such a maze. I don't know where to go. I didn't really have anything else that I really wanted to do. I don't necessarily want to fight a boss. You know what? I do want to fight a boss, but I'm gonna try to see if I can figure out how to fight the furnace guy. All right, so let's head back up there. Fight a boss is the end game today. Well, I fought a couple already, but I think before I turn in for the evening, yeah, I want to try to see if I can get down someone else and like another enemy, but and I wouldn't say it's gonna be easy because I don't know how to beat the guy that I'm about to go fight, but it's one of the big huge furnace golems. So I've fought them before, and I've defeated them before, but now they function differently. It's hard to describe. Like when you first encounter them, they have a specific way that you fight them, and I just thought you'd fight them the same way every single time. But now so I've defeated 2 of them, and I believe that the third one that I encountered. And I just encountered a 4th one, and there's a 5th one somewhere else. So there's a bunch of these guys, but the 3rd one, the normal way that I fought them doesn't work. And I just encountered this guy after you left earlier, and I'll just say it. Normally, what I would do is I would attack their feet, and then they would fall over after I attacked their feet, and then I'd attack them in the face. But this one's feet are protected, so I'm not quite sure right now how to fight it because it's very big. So my thinking is, I think what I have to do is wait for it to try to punch me, and when I move out of the way, I think I can attack its hands, and that might work. So I'm gonna give that a shot, but I gotta get back over to him.
Warrior true, then why not feast upon a dragon's essence, on the throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all?
I will take you up on that eventually, person. Oh, I don't have 2 of my what talismans do I want to have on? mean, you can never go wrong with the damage reduction. Let me put these on, or at least this one. Non-physical damage. Yeah, I don't know if I'm too worried about physical damage at the moment. What's the best talisman? I think that there are two, in my opinion, and of course it's going to be biased based on how I play. I think the best talisman is this one. There's a version of this one, which is the Dragon Crest Shield Talisman, because it just boosts physical damage negation. And whether it's early game, mid game, late game, you're going to fight an enemy that is just going to punch or hit or slice or cut or whatever really hard. And being able to reduce that incoming damage as much as possible is good. Because ultimately these games are about, I mean, not some of these games are about surviving. Like, you gotta, like, it's not just dodge rolling and attacking. It's like you have to be able to, when you get hit, not die in one hit. So anything that can reduce damage, I think, is good. Let me see. I should, I mean, yeah, I'll put on the other one. Why not? Well, where is it? I just was looking at it. Holy. Oh, there it is. Let me see. Did I miss a grace perchance? Let me go back through here. How long have you been playing Souls games? I've only actually played two others. I'm gonna go back up to the top here. I've played Dark Souls 3, and I played Bloodborne. Those are the only two games that I played before this one. But I did, you know, like many others, I did watch like some Sekiro, and you know, I've seen people play like Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, but as far as what I've played, yeah, just those two. And it's funny, one of the jokes I used to make leading into Elden Ring is, you know, I think there's a lot of people who like Bloodborne more than Dark Souls 3, and that's fine. I really like Dark Souls 3. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. But the thing that got me into Dark Souls in the first place was a friend that was talking to me about this manga and anime called Berserk. And I really liked Berserk. And I was reading the manga, and I remember saying to myself, I really just want to stay in a world like this. I don't want this to end. I like it too much. And I knew that the Dark Souls or the Souls games were very inspired by Berserk, and so that kind of kicked things off. I jumped into Bloodborne and got beat up for like however long that game lasted, and then Dark Souls and the DLC, and then I started playing those in 2020. So for me, I didn't start playing like Dark Souls 3 I think came out in 2016, And I think Bloodborne came out in 2015. And I didn't play Dark Souls 3 until 2020. And Bloodborne was the same. I played them back to back. So yeah, Berserk is awesome. Berserk is so good. It's probably my favorite freaking thing. Well, you know, obviously I'm exaggerating. It's not my favorite thing, but family is my favorite thing. But yeah, as far as like, you know, creative media, yeah, I love it. It's great. And that's actually one of the reasons, I'm sure I didn't say this earlier. That's one of the reasons why I advise and I'm going as slow as I am through Elden Ring, because this is like my Berserk. Oh. And I finished the manga. Not that that really matters, but I finished it, so it's done. It's over. The story's not over, but there are no more chapters to read. So I'm gonna change out Curse Blade Mira for Queeling. See how Queeling works out for a bit. Only at 9, but it's all good. You have kids? Nope. No wife or girlfriend, just me. Chilling. Kicking it. Playing video games. Whoa! What about you? What do you like to do? Game? What are your responsibilities? Kids of your own? Hold on, I gotta change my weapon. I'm getting mixed up. Man. Still in high school. I'm doing high school football and yeah, games, stuff like that. Cool. Yeah. Good time. It's a good time. Yeah, for me, just getting ready for work, and gaming at the moment. Wait, did I go down there? Oh, I don't think you can interact with that. Huh? Nice. What are you like in your 20s, 30s? What? I am 36. I'm 36 years old. You know, it's been a while since I've been asked. I mean, there are people around my age that I just kind of like kick it with, but I've never really thought of it that much. It's one of those things where I think, and going back to an earlier question, I think not having kids is probably part of it, because, you know, when I was a kid, when I was your age, like my parents were like, they weren't like my friends, you know, they were my parents. And that's just how it was. Hold on a second. I need to focus on, I always press the wrong thing. they're my parents. But and then there was like a certain demeanor that came with people I knew that were around my age now. You know, like, for example, I don't think I knew any 36-year-olds, like, which would have been other people's parents. I don't think I knew any 36-year-olds that, like, played video games. You know, like, they were going to their jobs, they were taking care of their families, they were watching sports, drinking beer, you know, driving around, going to parties, but not all the time, you know, parent stuff, adult stuff. But as my 20s and 30s are going and have gone, I'm just kind of like, you know, I never really feel like I ever really stepped into the, well, I mean, I don't have kids, but like the parental mindset. I'm sure that changes you. I'm sure that changes people. But in some ways, I guess I do feel relatively mature. Sounds weird to say that about yourself, but I do feel mature. And then in some other ways, I kind of feel like just an older version of the way I was when I was in high school. So, like, I think sometimes if I'm around people, and you know what, now that I'm talking about it out loud, I think the kid component does change it, because when I'm around people that are my age, that are like coworkers, and they have kids, you can tell, like, there's like just a demeanor, a personality about them. But if I'm talking to somebody else that also doesn't have kids, and they're like, oh, I stay up till 2 a.m. like eating pizza and playing video games, it's like, yeah, you wouldn't really be able to do that if you had kids. So that part of it probably really does change people the most. And I'll probably play games forever. I mean, well, no, that's not true. I'd like to say I'd play games forever, but when I was a teenager, I played games. I mean, I was working at Wendy's, and I played games, you know, when I had time outside of school. But my 20s is where I really put in the most gaming, I would say. Is that true? Hold on. No, I wouldn't say 20s is like a weird way to say it. I would say like my late teens, probably like not late teens, probably like 15 through 20. I think I put in the most gaming. Like, it was pretty much all I was doing with my free time. But but I'm actually, it sounds, I think I said this on a couple streams that I've done in the past, that I actually kind of go in and out of gaming. Like, I've been streaming for 4 hours, so I'm really going in on this game now. But when I look at my games, like before FF7, before this game, I think the last major game I played, I don't even know. Was it God of War? Well, what I'm trying to get at is just that I come in and out. Like, and I was saying this the other day when I was streaming. When I play Elden Ring and I finish this DLC, I'm going to be gone from streaming and gaming. Like, it's it. Like, I'm not coming back until Monster Hunter Wilds, which is coming out in 2025. So I'm gone. And then, I mean, maybe something will pop up between now and then, you know, and I'll dabble in that. But for the most part, as far as streaming or putting in any time in games, I probably won't. So I've changed when it comes to gaming. It's just, you know, I think as you get older, you just get involved in different stuff. So you're saying 100%, bro, like my parents used to party like a lot, and now they're just normal people. Yeah. Okay, I gotta go this way. But that's just part of like the life cycle, which is this may or may not ring with you, but sometimes it's kind of interesting thinking about, like, because I'm not a teenager or in high school or college anymore, I still have, like, I think my memories attached to that are still a lot more intact than like some other people. So sometimes, I don't even know if you've heard some of this, but sometimes if people, like, oh boy, if people get on like teenagers' cases about stuff, or they should be doing this, they should be doing that, and it's like, you didn't do that. Like, you know, I'm kind of being vague on purpose, but it's just something that I kind of think about. You know, the age that I'm at now, or when I was 20, I mean, even when I was 25, like, if you had talked to 17-year-old me, we wouldn't have gotten along. And there are things that I learned as I got older that's just different. And I think even for you, it's probably similar. You know, if you're in high school, I'm sure that you think very differently about being in high school than you were when you were in middle school. Hopefully. So yeah, gaming's cool. I would recommend it. But as the old person, I would probably let people know it's probably not a good idea to let it dominate your wait, hold on, does this say take me back to the beginning? Return to entrance. No. Probably not a good idea to let it dominate your life, even though it dominated mine. So there's a little bit of speaking from experience. But it was different times. Dragon pit. Okay. All right. Am I gonna play GTA 6? Ooh, probably not. I didn't play any of the I didn't play GTA 5 or 4. That was more of my brother's thing. He was kind of into the Grand Theft Auto games. I think they're cool. I just don't think they're cool enough for me to play them. I think it's one of those, Grand Theft Auto is one of those games where I like experiencing it vicariously through other people. Just meaning that if somebody were to hit me up and be like, yo, you're not gonna believe what I did in Grand Theft Auto, I did this, this, and this. That to me is just as enjoyable as doing it myself. So I don't need to do it. But I'm really looking forward to people getting happy and excited. Are you excited for Grand Theft Auto 6? It's going to be coming, I guess, next generation consoles if you're a console person. Or PC. It's coming. I'm sure it's going to come out for everything. By the way, I decided to go back this direction because I'm just like retreading my footsteps about the painting thing. Because like based on the picture, it has to be like in this area, but so you're most of like a story game player, like story mode, games like that? Nah, probably I just don't really see myself playing that. Yeah, I guess I am kind of a story person when it comes to games. It's kind of shifting. And again, it could very well be just an age thing and how much time I have to play stuff. I think I used to be, I mean, I'm not going to give you my whole history of what games I've been into over the years, but I think the kind of game that I like, despite me streaming for 4 hours now, the kind of game that I like is the kind of game that I can pick up for a few hours and then put down and then pick back up, because like I have work, or I'm hanging out with friends, or I want to go on a walk, or I want to go exercise or something. I should probably exercise tomorrow. I haven't exercised in like 4 days and I don't want to lose it. Elden Ring's not that important. But, you know, like MMORPGs, not my thing. Like Fortnite, not my thing. Like if I have to keep playing something, I usually won't do it. And that's why I kind of like this, is because there will be an end to this. I'm not gonna be playing this for months, but once it hits the end, I'll just do something else with my life. So, and in story games, yeah, I like to know why I'm doing something in a game, like what's the motive of the characters and whatnot. But yeah, I guess I do like story games, but I also like looking back at my list, I like Sifu. This isn't really, I mean, it has a story, you know, but I put 141 hours into this. One of the few games I've ever gotten a platinum trophy in. And this is something that you can just kind of pick up, fight for a little bit, and then get out of there, you know, so. Yeah. And yeah, I know I seemed close, but like, I'm not going to give this too much more. I mean, it's not like I have a real goal in mind. I am working my way back to the furnace guy, and I'm going to fight him, and then I'll call it a night after that. In fact, hey Siri. Set a timer for 40 minutes from now. That's the timer. So in 40 minutes, when that goes off, I'm going to end the stream. Win or lose, painting or not. Keeping an eye on the perspective of it. Let's go down here. Okay, so the boss came here. Which direction did I go? Let's look around. I don't think I went this way, but let's see. I don't remember this. How many tries it take you to beat Millennia? I do not know. I do not know how many tries it took me. I can tell you that it took me an embarrassingly long amount of time. Like, I think it took me, well, I wouldn't say I think. I know how long it took me. It took me 7 hours. I was gonna say, I think it took 7 hours. No, I know how long it took. Because I was streaming the game back then, and I did it all day. Actually, I think the reason I remember the time so clearly in my head is because when I beat her, I was on voice chat with a friend at the time, and he goes, "Dang, man, that took you all day." And then I looked at my stream timer, and I was like, I was fighting this person for 7 hours. And I was like, woof. So however many tries that is. I won't do that again, though. Oh, wait, hold on. I am paying attention to what I'm doing. I did see that there's this jump thing here, but which I think I need to take, because that might give me a higher elevation so that I can... Where's the Skadu tree? Yeah, I think I do need to jump up there. Oh, wait. I must be getting real close. So let me take a look. I have the picture pulled up here on my other monitor. So this is what it essentially looks like. So there's the tree, and then there's the two towers that are separated that have like the U's on the top. And then there's a structure going up through the Skadu tree. And those are the two towers right there, the U's. So that's one of them. So I'm getting close. I might need to make this jump, but before I do, let me look around here. Are these guys undead? They look like it. There we go. I'm using a weapon that permanently kills them, otherwise they'll come back to life over and over and over. Oh. Okay. man. I'm pretty much there. Okay, I'm feeling it. Ow. Oh. Hold on. I'm about to die. All right, get the shield back out. Dude. Gotta dodge. Oh, wait. Okay, I thought this was him. It's not. But there would be a dude that's just sitting in a chair. All right, let's read this. A record of crafting techniques of the greater potentate who roamed lands near and far, haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth. He stuffed great pot. Right. So, okay. So it's the same description, just different item you can make. I think it's this way. Let's get the torch out. I can't see. Oh, is this as far as this goes? Well, I can't see the building anymore, so it's got to be back the other way. I mean, they wouldn't put this here if, like, it didn't lead somewhere useful, so. Oh, here's that bridge I was curious about. All right. Oops. Oh, I can barely see it. I wonder if it's up there. Let's see. Well, this takes me to the bridge, but I feel like it's right here somewhere. Okay, hold on. Let's make this jump. Man, I don't know know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try something. I think that there was something down there I need to land on. Okay, so I can't see now. Okay, so I came from this way. So you're like up on a cliff, on a high cliff thing, and one of those things are below you. If you fall into it, do you still take fall damage? Right, you do not take fall damage, right? That's why I'm trying to be very careful about where I'm landing, because I think I need to go this way. Oh, hold on, is this it? It's just tough to see because like it's nighttime now. I mean, this is pretty much the spot. I feel like this guy is like the Is there anything above me? No. Oh, I can pull the torch out. Wait, how did I get the torch in my other hand? Huh, I don't know how I did that. Oh, I don't know. Okay. Anyway, okay. It's like a rock from... So, no, I need to be higher. I'm too low. Okay, so there must be, like, a way that I have to land on something higher than this, but using this jump. I mean, it has to be that, because there's no other way. If I'm down here, I'm too low, and if I'm up there, I'm too high. Can I jump over there? I wonder if I... Let me see. Let me try this. Okay, no damage. Alright, I'm gonna do this jump a handful of times because I want to see if I can... I wish I had, like, clear, like, view, because, like, I feel like... I can't see. Can you get on that mountain? That thing looks like a skyscraper. I don't think it goes that high. All right. I think I'm gonna take a look at this and look it up. I think I gave it my best shot, but I feel so close. But I know I'm like right here. I know I'm right in the area. There's something about this like spring you gotta use. This jump. There's something about it. Because when you're down here, you're too low, and when you're up there, you're too high. So there's literally something in the middle that you have to like land on. Let me jump up here again. I wonder if this storm ever clears, or if this is just part of it. All right, time to look it up. Let's see. Domain of the Dragons. Elden Ring. No shame in pulling it up. All right, let's do it. Okay. Whoop. Oh, what the? Hold on. Maybe I was completely wrong. Let me take a look. Whoa, according to my map and their map, I'm nowhere close. Whoa. Oh, what in the... They also have a grace site that I don't have. How did they get that? What's the progress on the DLC so far? I actually don't know. I think if I had to guess, I think that I probably have, as far as main bosses go, I think I just have one more. I think I just have it's not the final boss, but it's like the main character for the story. I think that's it. But then I'm sure that there's more game after that person. Because I think I was listening to an interview with the director of this game, and I think they said that people see, you know, the character and like, oh, is this the final boss of the game? And I think the director of the game said, it is, but there's like more to do after that person. So I'm like, oh, okay. I don't think I'm in the right location at all. I'm watching this like video on this, and we don't even have the same grace sites. Oh, I think I'm totally off actually, because according to what they're showing me, they have like grace sites over here. I haven't even been over here yet. So I think I do need to cross the bridge. Let me see. Okay, I think the biggest thing, I don't want to see the solution just yet, but I think I was mistaken. So I was Okay, I did the jump up here. Okay, I think I do need to take this bridge. Okay, trying to 100% Elden Ring. I wouldn't say I'm trying to 100% it. I think for me, I just want my playthrough to be the fullest experience I can get. Like, I'm not looking to get like every trophy, because I'm going to go through this DLC a second time. I'm going to go through it and I'm going to make different decisions that I made before. But what I want to do is have this to be like, I want this to be complete enough of an experience that when I go through the second time, I'll know like what the bosses do and like where they are, but I'll just make different choices, which is again one of the reasons why I think this is going to be really long for me. If I had to guess, I think that the average person that's just playing this game and going through it and trying to beat it and get to the credits, they're either done already or they are close to being done. I think with the pace that I'm moving, I mean, to put this into perspective too, like, look at how much of the more of the map. I still have this that I need to uncover up here. There's this section over here I need to uncover. I haven't explored this. I'm making my way over here, but I haven't explored this just yet. There are for sure... What? I heard something. There are for sure 2 bosses that I am stuck on, and I need to go back and fight them at some point. So yeah, I have a lot to do. All I need is this stone chest piece. Going for the clean rod armor. Like, once you get the clean rod armor, the game can start. Of course there'd be 2 dragons here. Man, I'm just trying to find a painting. Location. I can't even see the tree from here. All right, time to get on the horse. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna run past this boss, because I don't feel like fighting him. They might not be a boss at all. Maybe they're just 2 NPCs that are really strong. Nope. Totally boss. Okay, another one of these. Let's look around first. Uh-oh, I don't think that was right. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Wait, are there 2? Oh, I guess there's 2 of them. Rune of the Unsung Hero. Wow. Oh, so much for the furnace guy. Oh. Got a true fragment. This is actually great since I haven't it's called the domain of dragons. Oh yeah, you said I just got impaled. That animation was so cool. It really tells you how much they've been. Oh yeah, I mean these games, man, they're the ones. Another boss. I don't mind bosses. I really don't. I'm just Domain of the Dragons. I'm sure that there's a lot. I'm one of these people too, but like I'm sure there's a lot of people who, when they see that kind of stuff, they're just like, great, like another, you know, big enemy to fight. Like it's difficult. They're running around. Like I'm like the polar opposite. When it comes to me in this game or these kinds of games, I find more enjoyment in running around and just like reading items and trying to figure out like why things are the way that they are. That's way more fun, way fun to me. So whenever I see a boss, I'm just like, oh, okay, this thing is like getting in the way of me learning more about the world because it's like in the way. Whereas I'm sure it's the exact opposite for a lot of people. Like, you know, some other people, you know, they're running around and on horseback and there's like, ooh, boss, and they fight it and then they defeat it and then it's like, oh, another enemy, you know. But according to this video I was watching, the area was kind of around here. Like it was Thunderstorm. I just don't know how they got there. Oof, and I can barely see. I can't even see the tree. Let me see. Let me take a look at this again. All right, I'm not giving up, but let me fight this fire guy and then I'm gonna move on. Because I watched a little bit of this video on getting there, and I think I have a lot further to go. I think I have to make it past both those bosses, and I don't want to do that right now. I want to defeat this fire furnace guy, which I know how to get to. I say I know how to get to it. I have a pretty good idea of how to get to it. I have 10 minutes. Let's go here. This is so fascinating though. Like this dragon area is awesome. It's so cool. It's also kind of surprising to me how I thought I was in the correct area over here, and I was nowhere near the spot at all. So that was also part of what's taking me so long to kind of figure this out. Is this towards the cerulean forest? Wait, which grace site is this? Cerulean Coast. Whoa. Is all that blue stuff water? I think so. But it's really far down there. It's kind of hard to see. But down there past the trees, it's actually a flower field. You saw me go there before. It's just the way that this place is layered. All of this blue. It's all that area. It's just kind of like right around this dragon area. So even though it looks like it's right next to it, it's actually like strangely far away. And I'm following this because I'm after this guy, who may defeat me. And if he does, and he beats me, it is what it is. But I can't block his attacks, so I'm going to just go with my greatsword. Okay, so the feet aren't vulnerable. I think it's the hands. Ooh. I wonder if maybe I have to use this to, like, attack him. Oh, I can't swing when I'm like that. With the little ghost. Oh. With the little ghost warrior, right? I think so. I think they were in the trailer, but let's see. What to do here? Oh. Stake of Marika, huh? The game knew. They're like, it's a long run back. think I've figured out exactly how to fight him. What's this dude's weakness? I guess you can jump from up there. Every time I find night in the middle, a lot more of them spawn. What level are you? I think I'm like 230. I'm really high level. But in the DLC, the level doesn't matter, really. I mean, it does because you have certain, like, you know, attributes like strength and dexterity and stuff. Oh, wait, I did go back to, okay, cool. I thought I went back to Grace. It doesn't really matter, but at the same time, you know, it does. But yeah. Man, this dude, I haven't figured out how to beat him yet. And another reason why it's really tough for me to figure out how to beat him is because I'm constantly trying to run away from this guy. And I think part of like fighting him has to do with his ability to jump like that. Can he hit me if I'm right underneath him? What stat do you level up to be able to carry more weight? Oh, there's my timer. Stamina. Stamina is the one that you use. And honestly, I've never really looked into the stats myself too much, but I think that the important ones that people generally talk about is like stamina, strength, and let me take a look actually. I don't think he can hit me from here, but I think it's, oh yeah, health, stamina, and yeah, so it'd be vigor, endurance. Yeah. As far as like leveling goes, vigor and endurance are definitely very important. And then strength, I would say probably early. And then once you start to veer off into like magic, if you want to go that route, then it's like intelligence or faith, if you want to use golden powers. But yeah, those three I think are kind of like the go, I was gonna say the go-to, but yeah, the go-3. Yeah, the go-to stats are vigor, endurance, and strength. a good one, man. Thanks for swinging by. Well, good. Have a good stay stream. If you stream tomorrow, I'll definitely be on. Yep, I'll be here. Fighting these bosses. Uh-oh. Is that... Damn. Nuked. Wow, he's still coming? Oh, chest plate. Nice. Dang, good job. Now your Elden Ring journey begins. Literally, yeah. Let's see. What's like your favorite item in the game? My favorite item. I'm thinking. That's a good question. I don't know. You did kind of remind me though. I'll swap this out for fire damage, fire resistance. Let me take a look at weapons. I don't know if I have a favorite. I think the closest to like my favorite is probably going to be a weapon that I'm not using right now, but I use most of the time, which is the Sword of Night and Flame. I really like that one. This one. I just kind of like the lore behind it. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in the mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered fire giants their neighbors. I like this. It's like where you get it. It's at the Carrion Royal Manor. I'm trying to think of what else. Yeah, it uses sorcery and fire magic, and it looks awesome. And it's this is probably my favorite weapon in the game, which is why it's a little bit of a shame I can't use it on everybody, because it's a little bit, it's not weak, but I just need more power sometimes for certain weapons. Speaking of more power, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna make some of these. I mean, this thing is fire, but I'm gonna try it anyway. And see how this goes. What's the Night and Flame stance? It's I can show it real quick. It is. Oh, gotta get off the stage. So it is. You press L2, and then you kind of enter this combat stance with the character. And this is like just holding L2 down. And then when you have magic or FP, you could you press R1 and you'll do like a sorcery spell that fires forward at an enemy. And then if you press R2, you'll do a fire attack that has a lot of range to it. So the stance itself is, I think, this. And then you can press either of those to initiate an attack. Speaking of, holy... I just saw this in the distance. This looks like a gate. I should probably have a shield. Just in case something comes up. I didn't even notice, as I was showing you that, I just noticed that there's like a gate over here. Did I go in here? I don't think I have. Wow. What are the odds? That's so funny. I was just showing you something and I was like, wait a minute, is that a gate over there? Is that like a gate to an entrance? This is why I love this game. Like that specific thing right there. I'm trying to ponder how to defeat this giant. And then you ask a question like, hey, you know, what's this do? And I'm like, let me show you. What's that over there? Okay, this is locked from this side. Lamenter's Jail. Ugh. I don't want to do this right now. I'm gonna have to... What's the point of the different choices? You mean the different choices as in, like the Night and Flame thing? Like the sorcery and the fire? Oh, the torches? Actually, not much. Well, I'll say this. It's a little bit. It's a very, very, very minor spoiler, but I'm going to say this because it may take you a while to get there. But the difference between the torches. So this first one, I think I forget which one it is, but one of these two, you get that you can just pick up from like a vendor. You can pick it up. But the reason I put the third one on is because it allows me to see invisible enemies, which might make you think, oh man, are you gonna have to deal with invisible enemies? Yes. But yeah, it's gonna be a really far distant point in the game. But I just put this one on because I'm just used to using it. I could technically go with either of these three. It doesn't, I just use it for the lighting, in the room. It doesn't matter which one I pick, but I just always go with that one. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try something and then I'm literally gonna call the stream. I'm gonna get out of here. I equipped something to my bar because I just read that maybe these might be effective against that enemy. So I'm gonna craft. Oh wait, hold up. FD ranker use. In times of old, the dead were burned with ghost flame. From those cinders arose vengeful spirits. Dang. Okay. Throw at enemies. Okay, so I don't want to do this one yet. I want to item crafting. Okay, that's the one I want to use. So I want to do this. I doubt this is going to work, but I'm just going to get this out of my system. If he's made of wood, how does he not burn? Well, another question that's probably worth asking is, if he's made out of fire, why am I going to throw fire at him? But I'm going to try this. I guess he's magical, but I'm going to try this because I glanced at something online that said that you can throw something in the top of his head, and there was an item that I got. It's going to take me too long to find it. But there was an item I picked up, and I remember it talked about how you don't want to like set off fire next to this guy. Like, it was like a lore item. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go fight him again, except for I'm gonna have this equipped, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw it and see if I can land it in his head and see if that does damage. It's probably not gonna work. If it doesn't, I just have to see if it damages him at all. But the trick to this guy, I think it's not a trick, but I think the strategy to him is that you do have to throw something in his head or hit him like in that fire, because they wouldn't give you this super jump if you didn't need to use it. There just wouldn't be a point to it. So I think, and his feet are protected with like these defenses. So I'm gonna try this, see if it works. I'm probably gonna die, and if I die, I'm gonna call it for the day. I need him to be closer. Yeah, the fact you can also target different spots on him. Oh! Oh no! I fell off the cliff. Why do they home in on that silver power? Yeah, the homing is tough. Stake America. All right, I gotta try throwing something in his head. I wonder if I have anything. Do I have anything I can? Yeah, no, I'm gonna try this. Well, I didn't get to try my thing. I want to try throwing something in his head. And I know it's, I mean, I wouldn't say I know, but I'm thinking it's not going to work. But I need him to be close. And then I'm going to try throwing something. But when I try this, he's going to blow me up with all of his fire. And when that doesn't work, I'll call it. But I fell off the cliff. I need him to be close. All right, here we go. Here we go. Throw it. This is so stupid. It's doing damage, but like, this is not the way to do it. It's not the way you're supposed to fight him. Oh man. Do I have any other like... Yeah, I mean... Ow. Oh, man. The other thought that I had is... I'm gonna have to go on foot. Oh. Ah! All right, I'm gonna call it there for the night. I don't know. I do not know how to fight this guy. All right. I mean, I don't have a lot of those magic pots, so if it works, I only have like 5 of them. I mean, if I go to tools, then I go I don't even know. I'm too tired. But yeah, I'm gonna brainstorm how to fight this guy, but he might be my job tomorrow. All right, thanks for swinging by though. I'm gonna be back on tomorrow. Peace.